Yo, what up? Hope everyone has been having a fine day. This fine Monday. Aside from being broadly quite tired despite sleeping for 14 hours, I think something that hasn't been helping is Charlotte is... she's not particularly bothered by minimalist things that... She isn't taken by pitiful concepts such as going at a reasonable pace. She... Normally, a walk around, like the route that we take her on, ought to take about 20 to 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes on a slow day. Recently, the walks have been between 50 minutes and an hour, and spending 50 minutes outside. And I was scared to take my allergy medication because it was like, oh, it's gonna make me drowsy, and I'm already unreasonably sleepy. So that's a recipe for disaster. But now, as a result of not taking my allergy medication, the sinus-related symptoms of my illness have been exacerbated. And so, like, my eyes have been watery, and I've been congested due to prolonged pollen exposure. Only got 20 big fish left to go in Heavensward? Hot damn, only 4 more expansions to go? After that? That's progress, baby. I didn't used to be vulnerable to pollen. I don't know what happened in the last 5-6 years where I started exhibiting outright allergic reactions to things. I mean, apparently I've always been allergic, but it has gotten worse over time. Haven't had enough sweets. Oh, it's been like 2 days since I've had a white rabbit creamy candy, so I should hit that up after the stream. Sniff more pollen to deny its power over you. Yeah. I mean, unironically, having my window open more often probably be okay. Like any time where it is not very warm out. Each expansion feels like 33 to 50% of the size of a Realm Reborn. Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking of Final Fantasy, a bunch of the cards, all of the pre-constructed commander decks for the Final Fantasy set have been spoiled, and I think it's really cool that each of the commander decks are entirely one game. Like, there is a Final Fantasy XIV commander deck, a Final Fantasy VII commander deck, a Final Fantasy X commander deck, a Final Fantasy VI commander deck. And it's like, if you're gonna have 4, those are the 4 to have. Those are the biggest ones. But I think it's good to have those decks be dedicated to one specific game because it lets you be more cohesive with the theme. It lets you, have enough, guaranteed enough cards to have a Final Fantasy VII commander deck. And also the decks, from what I read, seem pretty neat. I want to play the Final Fantasy XIV one, even if there's a couple of things in there that are spoilers. I think, in the commander deck at least, I have gotten to the point where, basically everything that seems like it could be a spoiler I already recognize from the point in Final Fantasy XIV that I had gotten to. But I think there are a couple of cards from the main set that are more spoilery. But yeah, I'm excited to play with those cards, assuming that we will be able to get our hands on those cards because of scalpers. But aside from Final Fantasy cards in Magic the Gathering, there's also... I've been playing Stellaris. Basically, most of the time that I have spent while I have been unwell, I have been playing the new Stellaris update. I think I bought the newest expansion and one expansion that I didn't already have that was on sale, and so I think I'm missing like 3 expansions, and I think those 3 are either poorly reviewed or small. I have most of the content in that game, despite... How many hours do I have in that? Definitely not enough hours to warrant... Yeah, I've got 146 hours in it, which... Considering that even though I bought all of the DLCs on sale, I've probably spent like $300 on Stellaris DLCs over time. Because when they're new, they're pretty pricey. But Stellaris is a really good game. Currently, it's very buggy, so like I definitely wouldn't recommend going out of your way to check it out ASAP. Because it's not just the newest expansion that's buggy. Like, with the newest expansion, they released, like, patch 4.0, which affects the whole game. And there is some cool stuff going on with it, some neat changes. I mean, there's been a lot of changes that I'm not even familiar with because it's been years since I played it last. But there's a lot of cool stuff going on in the game. It's just, currently, it's very janky and buggy, so... Once it gets patched up a little, it'll be good. The Final Fantasy Magic card situation is crazy. Yeah, the set is not even out yet, and it is the highest selling Magic the Gathering set of all time. Period. Like, I think it's blowing Lord of the Rings out of the water, and Lord of the Rings was also extremely popular and also had a lot of people buying a lot of those cards to try and get the one ring that was worth like $2 million, and Post Malone has it now, I think. None of the expansions for Stellaris are bad, except maybe the Storms one. Yeah, I didn't buy the Storms one. What ones am I missing? The Storm one, Overlord, and one other. Oh, I'm missing Grand Archive, Cosmic Storms, Overlord, and Galactic Paragons. And Astral Planes, I guess. I'm not missing much. Overlord is really good. Should I buy Overlord? And Paragons? I mean, I could... They're still on sale right now. Recommend them both? I believe you. I might pick those up. They have Hildebrand cards. Yeah, the Hildebrand card is in the Final Fantasy XIV Commander deck, and it's really good. I think that card is exceptionally well designed. Like, not only is it just a good card on its own, like, that is a card that I would be happy to play in a variety of decks. Like, it is a good card, but also the flavor of it is perfect. And the art is great. And since it makes a token, the token that it makes is really, really good. Because the Final Fantasy set is a standard legal set, they are going to be printing a lot of it. So even though they bumped up the MSRP on it because they knew that people were going to buy a lot of it and scalp it probably, I don't think it will be too hard to get your hands on it after a while. Like, probably not going to get, like, a whole lot of first wave printing availability. And I don't think there are any, like, huge chase cards. Like, I don't think there are any cards that are going to be, like... I think there's one, like, there's a golden chocobo variant of the Chocobo card, and that is serialized, so those are probably going to be $1 million, but other than that... MTG supporting standard. So here's the thing. It's not good that the Final Fantasy set is a standard legal set. Because that means that they are going to make other Universes Beyond sets into standard legal sets. The upside is that standard legal sets get a lot more printing, so there are going to be a lot more of those cards available, but they could just not make it standard legal and print a lot of it anyways. But they're making it standard legal, and that sucks, because that means that even Universes Beyond sets that are not at all flavorful, like fitting within the flavor of Magic the Gathering. Like, Lord of the Rings and Final Fantasy, those are very fantasy, like, properties. So they fit in better with Magic the Gathering. Even Avatar The Last Airbender is, like, it fits better within the thematics of Magic the Gathering compared to Spider-Man, which is also going to be a standard set. Which I think sucks. Fallout, I love the Fallout decks. I think the decks are very well designed, I think the mechanics of those decks are very well designed, and I think the cards themselves are very flavorful. I like the Fallout Commander decks a lot. I am very glad that it was just Commander decks and not a full standard legal set. I would have been fine if they did a full set, but do it like they did with Lord of the Rings, and don't make it standard legal. Make it like modern legal, make it vintage or whatever, just... But if it's standard legal, then you are essentially forcing those cards to be played in a mainstream way, and then that kind of... In a way, it delegitimizes the actual worlds of Magic the Gathering itself, that they have done a lot of building up and a lot of, like, you know, Kamigawa, the plane that was feudal Japan, and, like, it had a bunch of, like, Japanese mythology, spirits and stuff, and when they went back to revisit that setting, they did a time skip so that now it's cyberpunk Japan. But it still felt within the flavor of that setting, and it felt... because it is a world that is within Magic the Gathering, they put a lot of effort into designing that world so that it fits within the greater universe of Magic the Gathering. But fucking Spider-Man... You can have Spider-Man cards. We've got Street Fighter cards. We've got Hatsune Miku cards. I don't care that those cards exist, but I do think that it is lame that they are shoving Universes Beyond into slots that are typically dedicated to Universes Within. They are now using Universes Beyond to push out sets that would normally be regular Magic the Gathering sets, and I think that is lame. But at least the Final Fantasy set seems really good, and it does fit within the thematics and vibe of Magic the Gathering. Like, that's fine. I'm just mostly mad about Spider-Man. And I'm double mad because I don't really play Magic Arena that much anymore. I mostly just play paper Magic. And so Magic Arena is getting a version of the Spider-Man set that is not Spider-Man themed, but there will not be paper versions of those cards available. So if you want any of those cards for, like, their mechanical purposes, then you have to get the Spider-Man versions, and that sucks. I need less pictures of Spider-Man. I mean, I guess on the brightest of bright sides, we're probably going to get a card with J. Jonah Jameson on it, and I think that's funny. I like J. Jonah Jameson. I like Spider-Man. You know? I like Spider-Man and a lot of Spider-Man, like, related stuff. Like, I enjoy Marvel content. I just don't want it in Magic the Gathering. If I wanted Spider-Man cards, I'd play Marvel Snap. That's a thing that exists. That's already a thing. Anyways. Enough being mad about Magic cards. Let's play Metroid the Prime-ing. For every card that has art of Spider-Man, J. Jonah Jameson gets +1/+1. Hell yeah. Get those Art Matters cards into a standard legal set. Let's fucking go. That was a longer preamble than it usually is. But only by like 5 to 10 minutes. It wasn't that much longer. Get me pictures of Yuna? Yeah. She's the face commander of the Final Fantasy X deck. No, she's one of the face commanders. It's Titus and Yuna being the two face commanders. Or Titus, perhaps? Titus? Titties?
Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Kermakati.
Last time...
Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Vayri.
I have the gravity suit.
Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Snack Station.
Another!
Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Bumpkin_C. Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Me_Creature. Boo boo woo woo woof woo woo. Uru roar rare prov. Roof. Sneeze boo woo 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 woo. Aru woo woo. Boo woo 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 ghost trick crew. Sneeze ro o ghost trick crew o ooh. Ash_Graytree gifted a Tier 1 sub to FNC_Tot0.
That... The text-to-speech had a field day with that one.
Ash_Graytree gifted a Tier 1 sub to Gordon_SBA.
That's not a twerk.
Ash_Graytree gifted a Tier 1 sub to Subaru.
That's horizontal ass shaking, not vertical.
Ash_Graytree gifted a Tier 1 sub to Gecko Gecko. Ash_Graytree gifted a Tier 1 sub to Golden Vape Nation.
Work is like within the range of the nonsense terminology that you like so much. You could at least get it right. Oh shit, that's it? Thank you very much, Dan, for the 5 gift subs and $25 donation, and Ash for the 5 gift subs. And My Glorious King for the follow. What the fuck was I doing? I have a lot of things now. Do I have... okay, so let's zoom out.
Dan Sapman gifted a Tier 1 sub to Pelanova.
Thank you for the gift sub, Dan.
Ash_Graytree gifted a Tier 1 sub to Neocot. They have given 162 gift subs in the channel.
I haven't been to the drifts in a while. I guess we could see if there's something here. I feel like I was in the middle of doing something and have forgotten what that was. So let's wander around and figure out what we can do. That doesn't look like anything. You got the X-ray visor. What does that do for me? Oh, I also got the fucking grappling hook. Oh, ooh. I think I can cross that gap. Oh, there's a something over there. Where am I? Way over here. I have the grappling hook so I can cross the magma pool now, and there's some stuff that I can do there. There's a door I haven't opened over there. Let's go check out that door then. Wait until you get an ad visor. Oh, I get it. I need the fucking fire beam, or whatever ability it will be that can melt ice. Oh. Yeah, I think I need that in order to get in there. And also, yeah, I think I need the fire beam before I can do a lot of stuff around here. You know what? Let's go back this way. I feel like there's probably a door or two in the Magmore Caverns that I can get through now that I have the grapple. Yeah! That might be a thing. Still need another suit upgrade in order to do a couple of things around here, but... Aha! Whee! I did it bad. I did it so bad. Here we go. Woo! Different music started happening? Uh-huh. I got a hype chest, oh boy. The only hype chest I need is Big Booby Toriel from Undertale that people love drawing so much. Okay, this is a bomb. There we go. Raise the fucking roof! Alright. Huh. A lot of stuff just started happening in here. Alright. Welcome to the Spider Ball Maze Room! This was some poor Chozo's morning commute. It's a hell of a thing. Ooh. Full range of movement. Oh god. Ah. Great. If I had just gone down the ramp and held the button, everything would have been fine, but I freaked out. Look, if someone wants to draw Kocha with a hype chest, they are permitted. I don't know why that would be the character that you would do that with. The game sensed your fear. The fear was real. Okay. No. I don't know, it just kind of feels like Katja would be a better choice. I don't know. There we go. I wonder what the speedrun trick to skip this entire room might be. Because I'm sure there is one. Oh, that is all just to get onto this platform? Oh, there's gotta be an easy way to get onto this platform. There we go. Live your dream, Neo. Oh shit. Oh, is this fire beam? Plasma beam. This weapon will open red doors. If you want to know anything else about it, go to the pause menu. Ooh, Enlongen. Ooh. Railgun acquired. Huh. Who would have guessed? It's a better power beam. Seems that way. Okay. Well, now I can go get that fucking E-Tank in Phendrana. And also, there's no red doors on my Magbor map. And it hit the power beam enemies. Yeah, I presume not. I presume those enemies would exist so that you continue to actually have to use all of the beams that are available to you. Other than doors, I guess. Oh my god, he fucking melted. Just disintegrate space pirates now. Hello, Knive. Or is it Knive? It's Knive, right? My brain works so good today. Like the plural of the cutting implement. What's Plasma beam. Got him. Oh. Damn it. Ho-ho! It's been a while since I got an E-Tank. Very exciting. Where was I going? Going over there. Nice. Whee! If the door ain't locked, why am I even fighting you? All Metroids destined for phase-on ranges in the mines must pass inspection. Temperature-affiliated behavioral index for Metroids is available at all research terminals. Access code LIFE22. That's just a save room? Huh. Oh, right. How do I get down there? Aha! Come on. Okay, fine. Damn it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Give me that. Yeah. Okay. So there's probably something there then. Video of a cat meowing at a fish frozen in the ice lake. Nice. Whee! What are you? Powerbomb expansion. Nice. Max powerbomb increased by 1. Impact core is estimated to be 800 meters from termination point of Phazon Vein Omicron. Phazon Vein Omicron has the highest yield per cubic meter of all excavation sites. Drones reporting for mine duty must check in a control tower for debriefing. Oh wait, double check. Whee! Okay, fine then. I'm just gonna leave. A gravity chamber. Trying to remember where I have been, where there have been things that I could not interact with. I think there's a thing over there. So if I continue going this way, so like I can check out this area and then zippity dood all the way over there. Okay. Omicron is my favorite game. I'm so sorry. Whee! Aha. Aha! Pat and Wooly both said that Omicron was the worst slog they've ever done. That's, like, such a high bar. They played some garbage. Thought about how that playthrough ended the channel. Yeah, kinda. Game you had on PS2 started in medieval Japan. There's a zombie or a ghoul outbreak. Switch to a character with a P90. Fighting a zombie dragon. I feel like I've seen that before, but I cannot call much detail to mind. There was a lot of games on the PS2 where you fight zombies for no particular reason. Or like the PS2 era. There were still a lot of them on the 360 PS3 era as well, but they were mostly... there was less prominence. Like, not long after fucking... like, the Dead Rising games were successful, there were just not as many games where that was the whole thing. Not many, like, box releases. How many games that had a box that you could buy? I mean, zombies have always been big in games, but I recall there was a lot on PS2 and Xbox. I recall there was a lot that weren't very good, specifically. Not necessarily bad, but just like, you could do better. Yeah, it could have been an Onimusha. Where am I going? I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. I was trying to go that way. I'm not saying that zombies are inherently a bad way to go. I'm saying there was a while there where zombies... Usually, zombies indicated, like, a B game. Not the B game. Bs would indicate that. Zombies had a good shuffle for a while. Dead Rising 3 was the peak. I kind of feel like Dead Rising 3 was the worst of the Dead Risings. 4 lacked a lot of personality, but I feel like overall it was a better game than 3. I'm down to check out a zombie game every now and then. All that for missiles? Oh well. I'm happy for missiles. Oh, we've cracked 100. 105. Oh. I really liked the multiplayer for Dead Rising 2. I guess the Dead Rising 3 did benefit a lot from having fewer load screens. But Dead Rising 2 off the record is probably going to forever be my favorite. There's another thing over there. Alright, let's go check that out. Hey! Thank you very much for the raid, Dura. How y'all doing?
Soup raid.
I am somewhat the Metroid guy for the foreseeable future. No, I can't just leave. I actually have to fight something. Thank you for the resub, Dura. How was your stream? What were you up to? How's it going? The doors have been unlocked. There you are. Banjo-Kazooie. I've been thinking about doing Banjo-Kazooie playthroughs at some point. I have never played the entirety of Banjo-Kazooie. I have played at least most of Banjo-Tooie. But I don't think I've ever done a full playthrough of Kazooie. I don't think I've done a lot in Kazooie, actually. I think I played relatively little of that one. Bit clunky. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I haven't been, like, super eager to go out of my way to do it, but I love Tooie. Part of the problem with doing a Tooie playthrough on stream is that it's a long game. It's a long game with a lot of backtracking. Tooie is Kazooie, but more. Well, part of it is like, I feel like I enjoy the more open design and like the interlinked worlds and stuff. I like that stuff in Tooie. Not to say I don't enjoy Kazooie, but I liked a lot of the stuff that Tui did. The train that lets you get shortcuts between the other worlds. Yeah! Like, sometimes having to hop between worlds as often as you were expected to can get a little old, but I mean, that's the game where you could get Dragon Kazooie, and that's cool. Shoutouts to Baby T-Rex, whose only use is walking outside, taking 10 steps outside to learn how to roar as the adult T-Rex. Yeah! Stuff like that is a big reason why I haven't already done a playthrough of that game. Because it's a classic, you know? People would show up to watch Banjo, but it's a pretty big commitment. Even if I just skipped Kazooie and just went straight to Tui, because that's the one I know, there's quite a lot of it. Aha! Ho ho! More missiles! Did I scan this guy yet? Yes. Okay. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. No, I have to fight you. One shot? Why am I using the frickin' plasma? Or the other one? Why am I not just using the plasma forever and ever? Chapel of the Elders. Was that? No, that's a dead end, but is there something there that I haven't gotten, maybe? Imagine, unless... Da 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 da. Another missile upgrade. Another missile upgrade. Excuse me. Feel like you have enough missiles? Impossible. Unheard of. The only point at which I have enough missiles is when I have all of them. That's how this works. Oh my god. Missile size queen. Oh right, that's a different thing, and also there was more. What? Oh, right, they're glowing because of a puzzle that I did earlier. A shell of ice encasing a water basin. Water originated from the statue's mouth. A hole? Uh-huh. Chozo artifact! The artifact of the sun, the 9th of 12. Wow. Quick X-ray. Okay, so where does... Okay, maybe there's something in here. I gotta do this whole thing again. What if you power bombed? Then I'd have one fewer power bombs. That's what would happen. And also it would probably solve the puzzle and all my problems forever, but... Is there really nothing else in here? Okay. Using resources L, having resources W. Yeah, see? Someone gets it. Also, I'm not going out of my way to these places specifically because I know they have missile upgrades. There's collectibles. It doesn't matter what the collectibles are. But they have yet to be collected. Okay, so I got that. Went through there. Where's that gonna take me? Back to Magmore? Sure. Why'd you make a cake and not eat it? Maybe it's really pretty. Later, Neo. Sorry for starting so late. I hope you have a good sleep. Right, I'm still missing a suit upgrade. Okay. So there's that. So here. There's all of this. And just got that. The power-up noise will tell you if there's collectibles nearby. What? Power-up noise. Every collectible has noise. What the? Doo -doo -doo -doo. The Bouon? What? You'll understand. I don't know if I will. Okay, yay! Nope, nope, nope. I don't remember how to get up to that door. Toasty! Did I scan all these? I did. Do I need to... Ah. Balls solve all problems. They don't hurt. Bendesium area. Uh-huh. Bendesium is power bomb? Yeah. Power bomb expansion. Spend a power bomb to get one permanent power bomb. Oh ho. Oh, I think I did actually vaguely process the noise that you were referring to. Yeah, it's kind of quiet, but it's like a whoa. Wait, what? I got a whole ass thing for this? Ice spreader for when you want to get cold and kinky in the bedroom. This powerful attack uses 10 missiles, using the ice beam, charge, and then do the thing. All right. So what does this look like? Ooh. That's neat. Part of the problem with that power-up noise is that it blends into a lot of other environmental noises. Fuck off. Oh yeah. Thank you. You bitch. Can I freeze you? No. Okay, so that's just the way you get around before you have the grapple beam. Yeah, motion sickness is a fair concern. Fare thee well. Okay, so Talon Overworld. Okay, so I just got that. So let's explore these rooms and then double back to this elevator. Oh, there's not a grapple beam way to get through here? You got a spout gift sub? Nice. It's always a fun surprise to look through your Twitch emotes and be like, oh shit! I got a gift sub somewhere at some point. I have shortcuts. But it does not seem as though I have new things to acquire. This is this room. Okay. Let's go back to Talon Overworld. Oh, you can do a double jump out of the grapple. It's just a little awkward. Oh right, you can't do the boost on the spider ball track. Bummer. Why? Why did it start sending me the other way? Rude. Whoa. No. Ow. Nope. I kill you guys? Yeah. Fire is good against plants, as one might expect. Aha! These water droplets seem to be stopping in midair. How could that possibly be happening? Whoa! And a missile upgrade? Hot damn. And a missile upgrade? This is incredible. All right. Let's see. So that's a dead end, so let's just go in a general this-away direction then. Chozo Ruins. Temple Hall, Artifact Temple. Oh, right. So I can get there now. Oh, yeah! And then this leads to the Phazon Mines. Okay, is there any stuff to check out in the Chozo Ruins while I'm close to that? Isn't there a runes... Oh, there's the magma pool, so I can go do that. But I also recall there was a room somewhere where it's like you have to blast some holes with the different beams, and now that I have all the beams, I can see what the holes do. Wait, where the fuck am I? Okay. The bowling room. Right. Don't remember where that is. But I think the Phazon Mines are progression, so let's go do stuff in the Chozo Ruins first. Because if I can do stuff there, then it's probably either artifacts or power-ups, and I'm gonna need both of those anyways. Well, I don't need, like, missile expansions, but I want them. I want them very badly. I guess there is a visor that I don't have yet. I also need to hit up a save room. I'm at half health because I've been so lackadaisical. Tower of Light. I think that was an artifact, and I'm pretty sure I have that. It's okay if it like lackadaisy. I still need to actually, like, read through that. Because I follow them on various socials, so I see a lot of lackadaisy content, but I just haven't read the whole thing as it exists right now. Yeah, the art is spectacular. Ugh. Okay, so that sound effect is from the scan visor. We're stuck. They're like, I'm trying to listen out for the sound effect, but there are so many, like, is that part of the song? Is that an environmental sound effect? Like, it's driving me crazy. I swear I hear it now and then. Like, maybe. Whee! Woo! Check out the room with the geyser before. I think so. Unique phazon readings. High levels of phazon found on mobile source. What? There's stuff going on in the areas I haven't been to yet? Dang. Huge if true. Oh, it's one of these, huh? Oh, you're gonna make me do this, huh? Oh boy. Wow. Like, it's begging me to do progression, but like I'm doing it. I'm in the middle of doing progression when it's like, hey, you look lost, here's progression. So I'm doing stuff. Oh-ho! Whee! Okay, that sound effect that I kept hearing is not part of the song. That is the power-up noise. I now know what it sounds like. Fantastic. The power-up noise is wah. That doesn't help. Toxicity levels within safety tolerances. No structural weaknesses detected in metalwork. But there's a thing. Missiles! Oh, wait. Oh! You. What? Water toxicity levels returning to normal. Bendesium wall has numerous fractures. Artifact. Oh no, power bomb. But lore, though.
Recorded to logbook.
The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us. A world of veils where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in the shrine. In our shrine, we will be there when the light shines upon our land. Did I ain't fighting y'all again. I'm out of here. Oh god, but I gotta do this waiting section again. There's just so many sound effects in this game. So much ambiance. Oh, the door I haven't opened. On the opposite side of the zone. Nothing to it but to do it. You can hear it. So, like... in this room? I don't know. Because it wasn't playing in this room not long ago. But now there is a sound effect that could be it, but maybe it's not. The etching resembles a bird-like creature. Haha! So it's not just when you're in the room, it's when you're close to the thing, right? Okay. Yeah, I can hear the sound effect when I'm close to it, but, like, the sound effect that is emanating from it, it's, like, so low and so quiet compared to every other ambient sound effect and every part of the music that is, like, even a little bit close to it. And so at first I was just like, there's no way that's it. It's so quiet. Heard it again? How? How did you hear anything that wasn't laser blasts and, like, beasts exploding? I've got the opposite of like old people ears where I can't hear high pitched things. I can't hear low pitched things, apparently. What? I hadn't been in here yet? I didn't check that earlier because it was like, oh, surely I already have that thing. I've been through this room a million times. I do need a better gamer chair. My chair is extremely fucked up. Yeah, we need to remove the bad chair that I had bought from, well, that Cult had bought for me from Cult's room, because it was very bad. And the fact that I chose a very bad chair is part of why I haven't gotten another chair. It was like, damn, I don't know what the fuck a good chair is. A chair on your throne. I'm always scared of doing something like getting a throne or something, because I'm just gonna put a bunch of nonsense on there that's gonna fill up even more of the very little space remaining in my room. Get a wide office chair? So, about that, I got a wide office chair, and it was the worst office chair I've ever sat in after, like, actually sitting in it in the, like, at the Office Max or wherever it was that we got that fucking thing. It seemed fine. But at the time, I was wearing a winter coat, I was wearing jeans, I was wearing shoes, like... And I thought, at the time, like, oh, it's big, so I get to sit cross-legged in it like I like to, and that's good, and so, like, it seems comfortable. But then actually trying to use it, the armrests were, like, way off to the sides and way too low. Turns out, armrests, important part of good chair. Oh, no, I need to go the other way. A jack of all bad, yes. Everything about that chair turned out to be so drastically worse in practical uses. See, my current chair has like the faux leather on it, and slightly cracked. Aha! And so these armrests are like pretty nice, comfortable. Did you get a big... I intentionally got a chair for the big and tall because it was like, oh, big and tall chair will let me sit cross-legged easier. That was a bad decision. This runic symbol has been activated. This runic symbol has been activated. Ruined wasp hive. There's 4 of them. Huh. Huh. But, like, this chair that I currently have is not a big and tall chair, but it's still sufficiently sized that I can cross my legs if I want to. But part of the problem is, if I do, like, full cross-legged, instead of just, like, crossing one leg over another, or, like, sit on one crossed leg, if I do that with this current chair, it pushes the armrests outwards. What? Oh my god. And so my legs pushing the armrests outwards on this chair has made the armrest over the course of like a decade or so. So it's not like this chair was bad or not sturdy. But resting my legs against the armrests over the course of a long ass time has dislodged them. And so now they are kinda loose. Which is not good. The biggest problem is, like, the foundation of the chair is cracked, and so it creaks a lot, and also, like, wobbles to and fro. It hasn't, like, exploded yet. It hasn't completely broken. It's still usable as a chair. But for years, it has felt like any day now, I am going to, like, lean too far in this chair, and the chair is just going to snap off of its base. And that will be it for the chair. And maybe I will fall and break my neck. Those hydraulic cylinders that they put in office chairs, those things are, like... Those things are very sturdy. They would not make, like... I'm pretty sure legally you cannot make an office chair that does not have a very sturdy base to it. That will not cause problems. If you're playing a death gamble with a chair, that means it's time for a new chair. I mean, what's gonna happen if the chair breaks is I'm going to fall over and then I'm not gonna have a chair. I'm not actually in a death gamble. But I need a new chair. That is an unavoidable fact. And also we need to figure out what to do with the other chair, because you can't get a refund on a chair that you have assembled. At least at the place that we got that chair. But the place that we got that chair from doesn't have my current chair, so I can't just replace this chair with another of this chair. Which is kind of what I've been leaning towards as being the solution. Just like... solve it in a way where I don't have to make a difficult decision. Just buy another of this chair that I've been using for a long time. But there are things about this chair that could theoretically be better. Like, adjustable armrests, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know if a chair exists where that is functionally this chair, but with adjustable armrests. More ghosts? Really? And also they're super fucking loud, so I can't try and listen out for the power-up noise. Well, currently the problem is not necessarily their durability, but how often I get to shoot at them. And also, if they hit me, then I lose my charge. Like that. What? See, if I shot a super missile there, and the enemy did that, I'd be mad. I'm still mad, but I'd be more mad. Had fish and chips? Nice. What was the fish? Catfish? Haddock? Yeah, the story of, oh yeah, the chair exploded and the cylinder shot through him like a rocket and killed him dead. I was like, the likelihood of that happening, you are more likely to get attacked by a shark, which is extremely unlikely. It's essentially the same as like, oh, yeah, this guy's blender exploded. And it was a glass blender, so like a piece of glass went into his neck and he died. Like, blenders don't just do that. Freak accidents happen. It was the woods time for him. The eternal woods. Okay, so I went in there and got the artifact. Talon Overworld South. Treasure Ruin South. Base on Mines East. Oh, okay, that takes me close to the mines. But, wasn't there a room? There was a room that I was going over to because it had an ice door. Right? Yeah. I haven't been through that door. Or that door. They're probably connected. Are there any other doors in this area that I haven't been through? Does not look like it. Okay. So I need to 180 and then carry on dead ahead. Hall of the Elders is the bowling room, is it? Uh-huh. So there's two things to do in that room. I've suddenly got quite hungry. Oh, I've been going for 2 hours already. Damn. Ho ho. Where does the time Metroid? I'm not gonna say it was well said, but you definitely said that. No getting around that. I'm listening for that sucking fucking sound effect. It's so hard. My brain just doesn't want to process it. I was starting to say fucking, but I started with an S because of sound effect. Oh, you are making that noise. Got it. Okay. Oh, 86 joke. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. No. More joasts. You gotta be joasting me. You took away my charge. I was actually gonna do the super missile thing. There we go. Did I do the spider ball thing in this room? Oh. 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 I was so excited about, like, ooh, found a thing. And then, hey, do the fucking vert ramp that you're so bad at. There we go. Get 30,000 points and skate. God, I wish. Oh! Don't. I don't have a shadow. Where? There? All for 5 missiles. Good lord. The depth perception usually gets people. Yeah, I was really second guessing myself. I was scared. Oh my god. The super missile went right through him. I hate the ghosts so much. You're still alive? Goodness gracious. Okay, did I do the ice beam thing in here? I'm collecting power-ups. Slowly but surely. Hey! Energetical tank. Love that for me. Okay. I was almost upset at myself. Oh, move the guy. This is huge. Chozo artifact acquired. Artifact of the Zawardo, the 10th of 12. Oh ho! I see. Hmm. There's stuff going on in this room. How do I get up there? How do I do that? Hmm. Oh, I just have to do it really good. And then I gotta do it really good again. Alright. Missiles! Okay. Okay, so I got the thing in the Hall of the Elders. Talon Overworld. Talon Overworld South puts me close to the mines, I think? Damn it. There we go. Damn it. Okay. What was in here? Power. You can't go down the elevator in Morph Ball. What a shame! I mean, to be fair, I'd be pretty upset if something happened to my balls on an elevator. I don't know what, but just based off of the context, nothing good, I'm sure. Okay. Yes, this is the one that I want. All right. Oh wait, wasn't there no. Ooh, grapple point. Okay, so that leads over to there, which goes to there, where there's a thing. That also leads over to there, where there's a thing. Okay. Functional but require power. Isn't that just a save room? Well, it is a save room, but maybe it's not just a save room. Maybe something's going on. Did the elevator egg safety experiment, but you used a bunch of paper towels so you couldn't determine whether it worked or not? Great. That's science, baby. If it can't be disproven, then it worked. Problem solved. Wait a second. Can I scan you? Scan this? Is there supposed to be a way that I can get the power back on here? It might be somewhere else that I have to do that. It might be in the room that I now have the beam to go get into. So let's do that. Sorry, fellas. Looks like you can't stop me. Access prohibited. Excuse me, gentlemen. Okay, I want to look around this room, so I guess I'll fight you. There we go. Partial security access achieved. Force field inactive. Yeah, being one of the Ice Beam pirates is a pretty rough assignment. Because, like, hey, you are being given this ability specifically to go kill this one lady. And also, she can do what you can do. And so you use your Ice Beam on her, and she does not freeze. And then she uses her Ice Beam on you, and you freeze. Bummer. Security bioscan locks in place. Lock key to Space Pirate life signs only. Access denied. Oh yeah, getting assigned to escaped Metroid detail would also be a pretty bad lot in life. Because one screw up and you die. Like, if you mess up a little bit and one of those things grab you, you are just dead. Ooh, what's this? Oh, is this Plasma Beam Super? At least you're not on Morph Ball development. Morph Ball development team? A-okay. Morph Ball testing team? Bad luck. Flamethrower! I mean, presumably if you're a space pirate, then you are okay with watching people get scrunched into a ball. But being the one that's getting scrunched? Bad time. Just being a space pirate trucker. Yeah? I mean, you're gonna have, like... You're gonna get targeted by, like, every other space-faring entity out there. You're not gonna have it easy. But, like, relatively? Maybe. You don't just get to, like, be a long-haul trucker. You are going to be attacked. Yeah, there is cloaking. Are you born a space pirate? It seems like most space pirates are of a specific, like, alien life form variety. Damn it. in here was the grapple, right? Okay. Zebesbians. Excuse me, sir. Got something to grab. Oh, he's being so kind, so patient. Okay. Ah. Yes. Alright, ears warning. Warning, that room is bad for ears. Excuse me. Sure you can't blow up the fan? Fucking maybe? I haven't really wanted to spend any additional time in that room. What with it being so bad to be in. I can give it a try. Ventilation fan is functional but offline. Bendesium grate. Alright. Fans are online. Ooh! E-tank? Alright. It was worth it to try and actually deal with the problem of the bad room. I won't admit I'm wrong, because I wasn't incorrect. I didn't say there wasn't anything useful in that room. I just said I didn't want to be in there. So now I'm correct, and I have an extra E-tank. Ow. Locked. Yeah, it's mostly been wandering around finding items. Gotten a bunch of E-tanks though. That's nice. There we go. Hello, I am an interactive boss fight. Observe as I walk towards you with my hand up. That's just how boss fights are sometimes. Oh, I did get the plasma beam during those first 2 hours, but otherwise it's mostly been stuff. Whoop. Just tried to morph ball jump. What am I, in Metroid Prime 2 or something? You could in the Wii version? I'm playing the Wii version, and I cannot. Just use missiles? Ugh. I guess. Okay, so the door is up there. Oh, this is the room I'm supposed to go into, probably? Oh, no, the other way also got me to a place where I'm supposed to be. Which could possibly mean that I'm going the wrong way. Unless... Oh, wrong beam. Nope, leave me alone. Ah, you bitch. Was it already 11? I did start pretty late. So going by how long the stream is going, it's not a great solution. Missile upgrade? For me? I mean, having a double jump is pretty great. How often do you find power-ups by the ambient noise they make? Very rarely. I have a very hard time actually hearing that sound effect. It blends in with the music, it blends in with the ambient sound, it blends in with any enemy sounds. Like, I don't feel as though I have trouble hearing. Like, I feel like my sense of hearing is overall pretty good. But that sound effect for the, like, hidden power-ups in the room, that does not work for me. Have I scanned you? Yes. Access to Phazon Mine's level 3 ground. But wait, there was the room with the question mark. Hang on. Did I go through it just from a different angle? No. There's the elite quarters. Oh, I'm just getting there through the other way, I guess. Diegetic thing with the... Oh, yeah, like... The, seeing the way her hand is held in a different shape depending on the beam. It's pretty cool. It's like, oh, that's how she tells her suit to switch beams. By holding your hand in a different position. Oh, you can just kill him with that beam. Neat. You get hand cramps. I mean, I feel like trying to do most things that Samus does would hurt you in some way. Damn it. Screen stat effect from being hit by electrical attacks and res bits being achieved by having the game draw the ROM binary to the screen. Right, I had heard about that. About how the static effect is procedurally generated by doing magic code wizardry. Also, I don't know why the grapple beam didn't work there. Oh, it locks in place once you start grappling. Whack. There we go. I'm just going to presume that was a power bomb check. Didn't actually scan it. Oh. We got a power bomb check. Now we have a A boost check. Huh. Well, how do I get that? Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. I'll come back later. Save room. Oh, missiles room. I see. Oh, I hadn't scanned one of these. Missile station. I do know that I can suck in power-ups with the charge beam, yes. Man, I was really hoping that was a save room. I'm quite hurt from attempting to get that artifact. Oh god. Oh, that's so rude. Hey, just making sure that you were using the X-ray beam here and not just going off of what you could see normally. The task can get it. Oh, I see. High levels of Phazon found on mobile source. But I already had that hint. It just gave me that hint again. Hot dirt. Oh, I just went back into the same room. God damn it. Yeah, there's probably a save room over there. Gotta get to it. Okay, we'll just go over here and then over here, and then jump over this gap that they put there as a big funny prank. Ow. There we go. Oh, I needed to scan these fellas. Oh, thank you. Wonderful. These space pirates are weak to the fire beam. There's nothing up there. Or is there? Oh, you can switch visors while you're... Ooh. Wow. Knock knock. Security override control engaged. More computers! Data suggests that Omega Pirate lifespans are critically low. High levels of phazon exposure are causing rapid cell degeneration in all test subjects. No subject lived longer than 2 decacycles in our simulations. Their lifespans must be increased to be cost-effective. Omega Pirate absorption system test results are in. Field tests indicate that the system is very effective against beam weaponry. We are alarmed by the field's inability to handle missile attacks. However, a science team is working around the clock to correct this critical design flaw. The Omega Pirate cannot afford such a weakness in battle.
Recording to logbook.
As we continue to observe the development of Project Helix's elite pirates, it becomes increasingly obvious that these warriors will usher in a new era of space pirate dominance. They are incredibly resistant to damage, and their ability to transport and wield so many weapons at once makes them ideal mainstays of our ground forces. Though they are not quick as typical space pirates, it makes little difference. With a platoon of elite pirates in the vanguard of an army of normal and flying pirates, we will have a near indestructible backbone that should turn the tide in any engagement. Cordite. Is Cordite super missile? Yeah. And I know there's another 1 or 2 of those in the base somewhere in the mines. Or maybe it was in the ice research area. I don't remember. Health alert! Phazon radiation warning is still in effect. Do not enter a phazon processing area without level B radiation gear. Prolonged exposure is 100% fatal. Phazon processing efficiency at maximum. Production at 187% and rising. Maximum efficiency is 100%. You can't be moving the goalposts like that. Turns out radiation is bad for you. Yeah, weird. A decacycle is less than 15 years? Oh. I thought a cycle was just a functionally equivalent to a year. Hey, I'm here to warm you up before the boss fight in the next room. Alright, good fight, good fight. Security gates locked down. System indicates partial control system damage due to exposure to frigidite. You could just call it ice. Alright, big boy.
Recording to logbook.
New creature. Omega Pirate. Most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Omega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. It is vulnerable when cloaked, as all energy is drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of the elite pirate program, this enemy should be handled with extreme caution and maximum firepower. This is the only place in the whole series where frigidite is used. Great. Alright, big boy. Ow. Oh, wait. It said the platform was active. Oh, but it's behind a force field. I see. It said that it can't absorb missiles. And then it absorbed missiles. Oh my god. Let me do the missile. Back in normal mode. Two decacycles anywhere from 20 to 60. That's a hell of a range. Oh my god. Oh my god. This absorption shit. It's so annoying. There we go. Come on. There we go. Omega Pirate defeated. Oh shit. A guy fell on me, and now I have new powers. Phazon suit acquired. Your suit has been infused with pure Phazon. This corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. Samus Gallery unlocked for purchase. Yeah, let's... That's the button. Whoa. Wait, if I... Okay. Plasma beam fires streams of molten energy. This beam can ignite flammable objects and enemies. Fire the plasma beam to open red doors. The plasma beam is very effective against cold-based enemies. Charge the plasma beam to fire a sphere of plasma. Enemies struck by this blast will be engulfed in flames for a few moments. So that's cool. Power Bomb. The strongest morph ball weapon. Power Bombs do not have unlimited ammo. Use them wisely. Can destroy many materials, including Bendesium. Each Power Bomb expansion will increase the number you can carry by 1. The power suit has been corrupted by viral exposure, turning it into the Phazon suit. The viral corruption of the power suit has some beneficial side effects. The suit is now resistant to the effects of blue Phazon. The suit is not invulnerable to the effects of all Phazon, however. In addition to Phazon resistance, the corruption has dramatically increased defensive shielding levels. Phazon Beam. The viral corruption of the power suit has altered the arm cannon as well. It is now capable of firing the powerful Phazon Beam. The Phazon Beam appears to trigger in the presence of high concentrations of Phazon. Regular arm cannon functions return when Phazon is not present. The charge beam does not function when the Phazon beam is active. The Shadow the Hedgehog suit. Black and red, baby. Yeah, Samus is currently very dangerous to be around. As if, like, Samus is generally dangerous to be around. Usually, if she's around, something bad is happening. But also, even more than usual currently. Yeah, extended exposure to Samus wearing the Phazon suit has a 100% fatality rate. Wow! Energy tank acquired! Just blowing up on their own. Oh, wait. But I should go get the thing. I should go get the artifact. Yeah, the Phazon Morph Ball is pretty baller. I'm sure that Samus being exposed to the radiation suit, the suit made of radiation, will never have any negative consequences. Yeah, it'll be fine. I do appreciate how in later games it's like, hey Samus, since you're like part X and part Metroid and all that shit, be careful around ice. Hey, you know how those things don't like ice? And how you are also those things? Yeah, be careful. Oh, heck off. Wait, are these things different? They are different. Bitch! I'm trying to study you! A new creature's Fission Metroid. Metroid with the ability to split into two forms. The Fission Metroid is a mutant, capable of splitting into two. This split endows the new creatures with invulnerability to most weaponry. Its effect is unstable, resulting in weakness to a type of weapon fire. The vulnerability appears to be random due to the chaotic nature of Phazon mutation. Also, I cannot scan the invisible things. Okay. Start back up. Leisurely stroll. Get the thing! Oh, wow. Artifact acquired! The artifact of Newborn, the last of 12. So I'm missing 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 6 and 8. Artifact acquired. So wait, if I go all the way back here... So that goes up. Am I just done with the Phazon mines now? Huh. Have you been planning to stream more Abiotic Factor? I don't know. Maybe? I'm leaning towards probably not. But it could happen. Trying to think of like the best way to get out of here while also hitting up some spots that are worth checking again. I'm like thinking of any major locations where I did not have the thing that I needed to get to even attempt to get the thing in the location. But, like, I don't think there's much in the way of, like, doors that I haven't tried to open yet. Aha! Keeps sinking into the elevator. I'm imagining like seeing that in third person and watching Samus have like really messed up inverse kinematics stuff going on with her legs. Like, her upper body is completely normal, but her legs are just being, like, pushed upwards towards her torso. God. Leave me alone. I've already said that I am not also playing Hunters and Federation Force. One, because why would I stream those games? But two, because hopefully I can get my hands on a Switch 2 in a reasonable amount of time, and 4 will probably be out by the time that I finish 3. I don't know how much lore there is about the Metroids themselves in this game. I feel like... this series being Metroid does make some of the expectations about lore stuff a bit odd. Because one of the big things about this series is like, hey, there's not a lot of Metroids left. Metroid Prime 4 was supposed to be the launch title of the previous Switch. Yeah. Making games is hard, and making games with the level of prestige and expectations of Metroid Prime 4 is, you know, the bar is high, and so you don't want to put out something that is not good. You know, Metroid Dread is the direct sequel to a Game Boy Advance game. You know? I mean, you don't really need... You don't really need an excuse for Samus to be called the Metroid at this point. The end of Dread kind of makes her being the Metroid pretty explicit. Cool. A new creature's Phazon Elite. Elite power infused with energized Phazon. They rely more on their Wavequake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally issued by elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process is of little concern to the pirate research team. Damn it. Metroid Dread is a fantastic video game. Oh! Artifact acquired. This is the artifact of Warrior, the 6th of 12. So now I just need 8. Huh. So I'm missing the thing between Ice Parasite and Pulse Bombu. I'm missing some endgame stuff. I'm missing, presumably, a type of Metroid. And I'm missing the very first enemy scan in the list. Huh. Oh, I'm probably missing power bomb ammo. And something. I thought I scanned everything in the frigate. I was scanning every goddamn thing I came across, but maybe I did. Ow. Leave me alone. Have I scanned you, invisible bitch? Even when he's visible, he's not scannable. What a jerk. Did I scan the little parasites? Thought so. Alright, well there's a room in the, whatchamacallit, the mines that I think I need to do. Am I more resistant to lava now? Now that I have the Phazon suit? You just take less damage overall? I see. Oh, I've got like a permanent aura. Did get this thing, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I can go up to the Chozo ruins and see what's up. Oh wait, don't I have like a log of all of the Chozo Ruins scans? No. Do not. Alright, let's go check out the ruins. See if I can get the hookup on where that last thingamabob is. Watery Hall. Oh wait, is the thing up here, or is that in Talon? Collecting pool. Oh, it is in Talon. Huh. Alright, back down I go. Okay, so reactor core, alcove. There we go. That's where I'm going. But I do also need to stop into the magma core. Okay, so that's past. Oh, okay, landing site. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wait. Okay. I was like, earlier on there was a thing in a tree that I had missed for a while. Zoom. Wait a second. Aha! Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, getting bumped over to the side a little bit messed me up. No, I was up. If I had just known that I needed to hold left. I could never be good at the bomb jump like Rich is. Rich is a super Metroider. Aha! I done it. I done did it. I did do it. Excuse me, sir. Huh? My UI went away? Oh, here it is. Just had to look at a map. Or is this the right way? This is the right way. Oh. Hey. What if I just power bomb it here? Nothing will happen. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go all the way back up here. Getting melted underwater. Brutal. Yes, I am missing one missile. Menzo Baronzite. That's what the drow use. Drizzle the whizzle of Menzo Baron Zizzle. I still love that there is audio out there of Ice-T saying Dritz Doerd of Menzo Baronzon, because he did an audiobook for one of R.A. Salvatore's books. I don't remember which one, because there's like 50. Self-conscious about my scans now that I know I'm missing. Bitch, let me grapple. Now that I know that I'm missing a couple. Alright. I'm missing like 2 things that I have access to currently, probably. I'm missing a couple of scans, but I'm pretty sure they are scans of things that will not show up until, like, the end game area. Derelict space pirate ship that self-destructed in low orbit above Talon 4. You have the whole world unlocked. Well, I mean, like, some of the scans are probably going to be of bosses and such. But also, presumably, there will be an area to navigate past the gate with the artifacts and such. Probably not a very long zone, but something. What I always want in a game like this is, near the end of the game, getting an unlockable that, like, helps point out where all the things you missed are. It's like, hey, you're missing a scan from this region. Hey, there's something in this room that you haven't discovered yet. Stuff like that. Go on the wiki. Part of the problem with that is that, like, just looking on a big list of collectibles, it is difficult to know which collectibles you have missed. Especially when I have been playing this over the course of weeks. Huh? But I'm missing one. A new artifact sentry. Molten Lake. Shatter the column at the lake's center to reveal the artifact of nature. So I have not done that yet. Wait, am I... I'm missing more than I thought. I'm missing 4 artifacts, apparently. I think. A tower sits atop the invader's fortress. Oh, Fendrana. Okay. Pretty sure I know where they are talking about. Grove of Life in Talon. Okay. Molten Lake, yeah. And another one in Fendrana. Okay. So the Life Grove in Talon. I thought I had scanned all the hints the first time I came through here, but I guess not. Yeah, anything of, like, any logistical issues of that nature are immediately explained away by, hey, they could see the future. Great tree, Life Grove. So I gotta go back over there. They could see the future, but in less helpful ways than they would want. Ways that will help the person that will show up later, not them now. No. There we go. This way, right? Yes. Oh, I have to go all the way back through the fucking water zone. Dang it. Excuse me, sir. No, no, don't worry about me. I'm just passing through. Nothing to concern yourselves with. You like Subnautica? Never played it. It seems neat. I don't know if I am interested enough to actually check it out, but I've heard good things about it. Part of the issue is I enjoy the water, love the water. Fish, don't really care about fish. So seeing like weird underwater life forms and all of that doesn't really do a whole lot for me. What am I stuck on? One of the only fish I've ever cared about was Freddy. This game with base building and resource collection, true. But I don't really like Rust. It being a Rust-like is not a guaranteed I will enjoy it. Even though I like Abiotic Factor a lot. Analysis of Artifact Temple complete. Return artifacts to gain access to Impact Crater. No shit. Hey, did you know you're supposed to collect the things? And that's how you progress? Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. There we go. So there's a thing around here that I'm missing. Yeah, I figured there was a power-up in that half pipe. But I'm going back that way anyways. Oh boy. Alright, where's the other one? Wow. Hey, remember when you did this fight earlier and unlocked this door earlier? Check it out. Like, yeah. Thanks, dude. Okay. Da 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 da. Wouldn't let me scan it, so just use every ability that I have. Whoa! Chozo were in their Ewok phase. Yeah, a little bit. Their hippy-dippy phase. The Artifact of Chozo! The 7th of 12. Alright, back up and around to go. Maybe I could have jumped up on that and saved some time. If only there was an exit course button. Ooh. What? Oh, I think I know what it is. God damn it, I keep losing speed for no reason. Missiles! Later, Knives. Thanks for hanging out. Am I hearing the power-up noise, or am I continuing to go fucking crazy? God. Okay. I don't really want to go through the water section again. I think I'm going through Chozo Ruins instead. Later, Jocko. Wait. That also takes me to Talon Overworld, but where? Okay. Is this gonna take me closer to where I want to be? Perhaps. Okay, so I need to go to Magmore and blow up the thing in the Lake of Lava, and I need to go to Phendrana for 2 different things. Okay. Chozo Ruins. Okay, so I can get to Magmore over there. So I will. Damn true, that is a Mogus. That's a Mogai. That's a Mogai! Because there's 2 of them! Hey! This way. Excuse me. Oh wait, I already scanned you. Yes. Goodbye. Okay. Ow. Rude. Time to go hang out in lava. Because I need the thing, which is in the Lake of Lava, but that is not the only thing that I desire from this zone. I think Magmore Workstation is the place I am thinking of. Can I just... I can. Fantastic. This is not the thing in the Lake of Lava that I need to blow up. Alright. Are you the thing? There's multiple lakes of lava with things in them. I like what you're doing. Keep it up. Hey, kid, I like the cut of your jib. Keep that up, and you might make it into the flame. Okay, this is the room that I was thinking it was. Fantastic. Ouch, 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 ouch. It's making such a terrible noise, but the effect is not that bad. Huh. This machine is functional, but not currently receiving power. Doors are sealed. So there's a lot of stuff all over this area that is not receiving power. How do I make it receiving power? Drifts. Geothermal core. This place is running off of geothermal power. Let's go save real quick. Iris could have gone big on geothermal, but a CEO read about Phazon. Trade magazine. That's how it goes. Oh, once I get the power on, then that pump probably pumps the lava out of those things and also opens the doors. So I was barking up the wrong tree this whole time. He didn't like that. But we're no longer in the same room, so it's not really my problem? Oh. Wait, I already got the thing in here, didn't I? Yeah. The glass healed itself, yeah. So why is the power off? It seems like the lava's flowing over here. There's like a missile power-up or something over there. I already got that. Wasn't I here earlier? It's another thing in a lake of lava. Another big thing in a lake of lava. There we go. Chozo artifact. The artifact of nature. As we all know, nature means rocks in lava. That's what nature is. Okay, so I got the thing. But also there's several things that I don't have. And I want... Why is there so much stuff that's like, oh, this doesn't have power, but then there's, like, I can't find anything in the room that could provide power. I guess I could have X-rayed it. Especially now that it seems like this is taking me out, Chozo Ruins! There's nothing to do in Chozo Ruins. Chozo Ruins, the flyover state. Not every area can be Phendrana Drifts. Which is, realistically, it has fewer things to do and see than Chozo Ruins, but Yeah, like these things are going. God, it's such a ways. Oh, there's a Fendrana Drifts elevator over there. Okay, so I can take the Fendrana Drifts elevator that's right here, do the stuff in Fendrana, and then come back and try and figure out how to open up those doors. It's pretty boring after Civilization ended, but there was still a Waffle House. Yeah, well. I mean, you need breakfast somewhere. Oh right, there's another path that takes you in from up there, right? Doesn't really seem like it. Is there something missing here? That's just punishment for failing to do the bomb jump up here, I guess? It is. No. Yay! Got another E-tank. Am I only missing 3 missile packs? My max is currently 185. Closer to the end than you would have guessed. Is there a playtime indicator here? No. This is the 3rd stream of this. So probably around 12 hours? Yeah, 12, 13, maybe. Aha! Powerbomb pickup. Is that a blow-upable thing? Oh, it's that. I got that earlier. Okay. Teriyaki beef balls. Just like to have, or for like spaghetti or something? Oh, I got that earlier. Okay. Right? Yes. Don't bring up General So's, it's been a while. General So's is so good. It's so's good. Just as a snack? That sounds good. There's a power-up in the room? Huh. Huh. This was progression, like, way earlier. So what in this room have I not done? Ah! This thing that I forgot way earlier. Or I wanted to get earlier, but didn't have the thing. Ah, missile capacity. By Pulp Maison. Got another thing. By Paul Faison. Known widely for its excellence. Damn, dude, you don't got a skeleton? That's crazy. And I got that earlier. Okay. Got a skeleton, but it's not yours. Is it in your closet? No scan. Canyon. That's a place where I need to go. Excuse me. Pardon me. So you're telling me there's a thing around here somewhere? Oh. This is probably an X-ray thing. Oh. Is it not? You're missing more missiles than you think? Oh, jeez. Missile, more like missable. Oh ho ho. Oh, is the cap 250? That'd be crazy. Damn, I'm missing 12 missile upgrades? Huh. You can scan the thing to bring the platforms in? I scanned the thing and it said the platforms are offline. But so how do I scan? What do I scan to bring them online? The fish appear to be frozen under a sheet of extremely smooth ice. It's off forever, I guess. Do I have to leave and come back? That seems silly. Hmm. There's definitely something about this room that I'm missing. What do the artifact hints say? That's a good point. Okay, tower, spirit. Tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top. I am in the wrong area. Where's the edge? There it is. Okay, so what's the closest thing? The tower. You came here for the whole Fendrana, but you only need the edge. Evidently, the thing that I was missing about that room was that it was in the wrong room. It can be kind of difficult to find the information that you're in the wrong room, in the room that you are currently in. Good power-up sound. Do I have to kill this guy? Is that the secret? Sometimes when I'm shooting in the mouth, something happens, sometimes not. Alright. Nothing. Big ass waste of my god-dang missiles. It sounds like it's up there. Assuming that I am hearing the correct sound, which I'm probably not, but anything is possible. It's you! Power Bomb expansion! Yeah. Okay, where was I going? This way, right? Yeah. Yeah, I have been going for a while. I guess the likelihood, especially with my brain as functional as it is right now, the likelihood of me actually finishing the game here seems pretty slim. So I could go hit up that save point. And try and finish things off next week. Yeah, I guess it depends on how much longer it takes for me to finish Metroid Prime 1, whether or not I will start 2. Probably an hour and a half left. Yeah, like, especially if I don't bother going for any more collectibles and stuff, and I just go straight for the finish. Probably won't be too much longer. So, I guess next week will be the finale of Metroid Prime 1 and probably the start of Metroid Prime 2. Which is exciting. It's going to be very weird immediately going from having all of the abilities in Metroid Prime 1 to having none of the abilities in 2, but so it goes. Upcoming streams between now and then. Tuesday is going to be more Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Thursday is going to be Visions of Mana. Getting close to the end there. Probably going to be doing a good chunk of plot. And Saturday, Badrick gifted me an auto-shooter survival of sorts. I'm trying to figure out what the name of it was. I have it installed, but I have a lot of games installed. And it can be difficult to discern one game out of many. Oh wait, downloads. Rogue Ganesia, or Ganesha? Ganesia? It seemed neat. I'd been meaning to pick it up myself for a bit. I keep seeing it on sale, and it's like, oh, I should check that out. But now it has been gifted to me, so that makes it a good excuse to check that out. Have I played Ishin? No, I have not. So the plan for Like a Dragon games at the moment is after I finish Pirates, I'm going to move on to Lost Judgment, and then Ishin will be after that. So it's a ways off. It's a ways of a ways off. Not like I'm not excited for it, but that was, like, originally the plan was, like, to do all of them in release order. But then Pirate came out. Or, like... Yeah, like, the new game kept coming out. And I did not want to get spoiled on stuff, so I tried to go for the new game when I could. But yeah, so Saturday is going to be checking out Rogue Ganesia, or Ganesha, or whatever. And then Monday will be the end of Metroid Prime 1, at least, and maybe the start of Metroid Prime 2. Thanks again to Dan for the 6 gift subs and $25 donation. God, the fucking interface is broken again. Thanks again to Ash for the 5 gift subs. My Glorious King for the follow. Ash for the 6 gift subs? Oh god, this UI is so broken. Yes, 6 gift subs. Thanks again to Dura for the raid and for the resub. Thanks to the Space Jace and Danawa Anubis for the follows. And thanks again to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Zeldrick is currently going with some more of the first Berserker. I don't know how much longer he's going to be going, but the raid target will then be up to him. So, have a good one, y'all. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow for Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Have a good one.